Come one, come all, and welcome to the Difficult Game Binge, trademark. What is the Difficult Game Binge, trademark, I hear you asking? Well, I'm glad you asked. This is a meta-permadeath. We'll be binging through difficult games or making some games more difficult than necessary. And everything will be harder than usual, and if we fail, we must move on to another game. I also reserve the right to override these rules at any time for the sake of entertainment. Steel yourself and prepare for the trademark difficult trademark game trademark binge trademark. How's it going? I hope everything's working right. Can you hear me? I hope you can, since I just went through the whole spiel. Alright, I'm gonna hope that everything's working fine. Yeah, I've got a list of games to play through. Well, actually, I need to back up. Into the Breach is a game I love, but it's very gameplay focused. It is a turn-based strategy game that works like a randomized puzzle game, and I love it to death. I played it my freshman year of high school, which was 4 years ago, and never got around to playing it since, because I did everything. A few days ago, however, Subset Games, the maker of Into the Breach and another game called FTL Fasted and Light, released the Advanced Edition of Into the Breach, which is an update adding a whole bunch of new content. So I finally have an excuse to come back to it, and I want to stream it. But it doesn't work well for my style, because it's very gameplay-centric. It just wouldn't work too well. So, what I've come up with is a ridiculous idea where I'm going to switch over to Steam. We're going to play through a number of these games. We may not get to them all, but all of these have some sort of challenge to them in some way. If we fail, we have to move on to another one. So, as much as I love all of these, they're probably not going to last very long, to be honest. We're also going to be making everything much more difficult, and it's just going to be ridiculous. So, oops. I know. The setup for this was crazy to try and get everything working. So much so that with just all the setup I had to do and some technical issues with yesterday's video, I had to delay the stream by a whole day. But, where am I going? Gonna get Into the Breach, that's where we're gonna start, and we'll see how it goes from there. Oh, also, by the way, if you're here early, good job for seeing through my lie. When I postponed the stream to today, I said I would be starting 2 hours from now, but that was a lie. We're gonna be pranking everyone who comes in at the correct time, by doing a change of tone. You'll see what I mean once we get there. In my time, it's 3:11 right now. We'll be doing that around 5 o'clock. Alright, excuse me. Okay. I have to move between a lot of things to get this to work. Alright, Into the Breach. I love this. I have... Hang on, I have to remember all the controls. I unlocked everything when I played this before, and now there's new stuff. If you're unfamiliar with any of these games, I'll be trying to give some explanations. So actually, to do that, I'm going to do a mock-up run. Gonna create a new profile, so we can go through the tutorial. Humanity destroyed. Vec threat unstoppable. Mission failed. Open breach. Time to go back and try again. So there's an alien threat on Earth, and we're trying to stop it across all timelines. So Ralph here... Oop. Oh man. Okay, we'll rename him with Ralph with an F. Ralph here is a pilot, traveling through time in opening breaches to go between timelines and save all possible versions of Earth. Every single pilot has a special ability. Unfortunately, while we're doing the tutorial, we only have Ralph. his special ability is quite simple in that he gets more experience than usual. Yeah. And we have a squad here of giant mechs to fight the alien threat. We're gonna, for the tutorial, we're gonna have to start with the default Rift Walkers, which is described as the very first mechs to fight against the Vec. They're efficient and reliable. And yeah, we have 3 unique mechs that we're gonna have to control. It kind of plays like chess, where we move unique pieces around the board. This one has, well, they all have different health and movement stats to them. For this squad in particular, every single mech can move up to 3 tiles in a turn, and these 2 have 3 health, whereas this third one has 2 health. They also have different abilities. So this one can punch things, which will push them back and deal damage. This one can shoot from a range in a straight line. This one shoots from a range with an area effect damage, or actually area effect pushing out, and also not via direct line of sight, via an arcing projectile. And yeah, unfortunately I don't have... Yeah, okay. Let's get started. I'm going to leave these off for the tutorial. We'll hold this timeline no matter what. Mo Cedric. So the game progresses through corporate islands. Yeah. All of these have unique territories and unique environmental threats to them. For the tutorial, I'm only going to go through the first island, and then when we start a new run, we'll go from there. So the first one we have is Archive Incorporated. This museum island recreates old Earth as it was before the oceans rose and nearly wiped out humanity. Yeah, and as you can see on the bottom of the little indicator we have, it shows what types of threat we can expect. It's been 4 years since I played this game. I don't recognize exactly what most of those do. But we'll meet with Dewey Alms here. The bad news is the Vec are overrunning our island, putting refugees and historical artifacts at risk. The good news is we have old Earth military artifacts that can help in the fight. Combat simulation. Yep, we can simulate different loadouts. We can simulate different loadouts if we want to try out some things. At the top here, we have the power grid. The power grid connects every corporate island. Any damage it takes in missions will persist. The Vec caused damage before you arrived, but there will be opportunities to restore it. That is basically our health for the game. If that goes to 0, it's game over. Yeah. Okay, mission rewards. Every mission has different potential rewards for completing bonus objectives. Yep. So we can gain reactor cores used to upgrade our mechs. We can gain grid power, or basically health. We can also gain corporate reputation, which is basically money once we finish the island, to buy new stuff. Yep, and the more rewards it can have, the more dangerous it will be. So I guess as part of the binge, we're ultimately going to have to go for the most dangerous stuff. Let's do one mission here. Destroy the gun. Okay. We'll do relic preserves. So our objectives are to take less than 3 grid damage. That's our main goal anyway. And to protect the and to protect the coal plant. I was trying to say power plant, but coal doesn't start with P. It also has an additional danger called air support, or airstrikes. A bomber will periodically target areas of the map. This region has an old airfield that can provide air support. We're new at actually flying these planes, but let's hope for the best. As I just said, there's an environmental effect that will happen every turn. We can see that information elsewhere. So the Vec are already here, positioned in these ways. you can see in the bottom left little indicators that say these ones are flying and they can move 5 tiles in a turn. And this one is not flying and it can move only 2 tiles in a turn. Yeah, and if I click on them, I can see where they can potentially go. Water is dangerous to most enemies. If we push them into water, that's basically instant death for them, except for the flying ones because they fly over it. It also causes problems with our mechs, but it doesn't do damage. And these buildings here, these are all connected to the power grid. If these take damage, the grid takes damage. So we want to up this. These are what we are trying to protect. I don't know. I don't remember any of the strategies, so I'm just gonna place the mechs there. Time to make some Vec corpses. So the enemies, they make choices of what they are going to do. And from these spots, more enemies will be emerging. It says we can block them by standing on those points, but we will take damage when that happens. Alright, and now we get into the game. We can see what these Vec are about to do, and we can try to prevent bad things from happening. You can also see an airstrike is going to happen over here. Anything standing there is instantly going to be destroyed. Yeah, so I'm not sure what I want to do. A few of these things will push enemies. If we push them into other things, both things will take damage. So if, for example, we were to move over and fire an artillery shot here, we could push this Vec into the buildings. It would damage the Vec, although it would also damage the buildings, so that might not be the best choice. So that one also pushes. Okay. And now I have to start doing strategy. This is why I was hesitant to stream this game without some ridiculous concept. It's because I treat it like a puzzle game, so then I just think for a while. So I could fire the artillery shot here. I could move these over. No, that's a bad idea. And none of these can move far enough. I'm also trying to avoid damage to my own mechs. So I'm trying to think of good ways to do anything. This is a very bad position. Alright. No? That won't work. Maybe? Ultimately, my plan for now is to stop this one. This isn't even the actual game yet. Okay, if it's gonna take me this long, what I'm going to do is abandon timeline. Game over. Okay, you saw the tutorial pop-ups. What I'm going to do is switch on over to my more progressed save file, so we can do some of the new stuff. So I can afford, well, we're only gonna play with one of these. So one of the new squads is what we're gonna do, and we're gonna up the difficulty. And we'll see how long it takes me to do these types of games while streaming. So, bomber mechs. With a small army of remote explosives and flexible weapons, the tactical options are endless. Uh-oh. I don't like options. Arachnophiles. Research has shown that remains of defeated Vec can be used to power smaller but no less deadly mechs. Mist Eaters. Airborne particles provide the material necessary for nanobots to repair these mechs. Interesting. Heat Sinkers. Advancements in heat transferal technology allow these mechs to absorb fire to power their weapons. And Cataclysm. Armed with RST earth-shattering technology, these mechs can turn the very land against their foes. This one. We're doing this one. We get to destroy the planet. Alright, we're gonna be playing as my favorite character, or my favorite pilot for some reason. Chen's ability here is to simply move one more tile after doing an attack, which is very useful for getting out of the way. Alright, and the mechs here I've never seen. We have the Pitcher mech, with a lot of health and a lot of movement, that can throw units. Alright, we have the Triptych mech, not a lot of health, not a lot of movement, that damages via artillery shot and moves things. And we have the Drill mech, that's flying, which will damage and flip any target, and if it's killed, it will crack adjacent tiles. Ooh. Cracking will... If we crack tiles twice, it'll destroy them, and anything standing there will die, unless they're flying. Okay, so all of these are quite deadly. We're also not gonna go for these achievements. Okay. We're gonna get new enemies, new missions, new equipment, and new pilot abilities. Whoa. Although I don't... Wait, no, we might get that. And we're gonna up the difficulty. Unfair difficulty. That's basically this entire stream concept. Commander, it's good to see you again. Yep. Ooh. Oh yeah. One of Chen's side abilities is giving more power and even more movement. Because all pilots have 2 side abilities that they gradually unlock. And considering... I forgot to consider where I want Chen to go. Okay. Storage. Okay, I'm putting Chen in the science one because it doesn't do a lot of damage, and it doesn't have a ranged attack. So I want this one to be able to get out of the way. So with that, this one will be able to do more damage. Okay, and I don't recognize most of these things. But if we're not gonna have a lot of time on this Earth, because of this, the binge concept, I want to go to my favorite corporate island, RST Corporation. Terraforming specialists, RST turned the environment against the Vec and nearly destroyed their island in the process. So they've turned their land into a desert, trying to win the war. And then we have the best music in the game. Although it's a slow build-up. I love it. My advisors insist we're losing the fight, and they also insist I trust you. And since those cowards rarely insist I do anything, I'm giving you a chance to prove yourselves. Ah, nice. Okay, as part of the binge, we have to go for the most dangerous thing. We're gonna die instantly. Alright, disintegration flats. We want to end the battle with less than 4 mech damage. We're not going to be able to do that. We also want to protect the power generator, but we're not going to be able to do that. Oh well. Okay, and we have a sandstorm. Massive sandstorm is headed for the sector. Hope you can pilot those things manually. Uh-oh. Okay. Sandstorm. These tiles are going to be... So I take it things are going to gradually get smoked as the game progresses. Smoke means units cannot attack or... Well, units just can't do anything other than move when they're in smoke. Oh yeah, and then these are sand tiles, so if any damage happens there, it's gonna blow up the sand and make it smoky too. Okay, this one needs to get out there. At the start of next turn. Oh, that's very, very bad. Okay. I want this to be by the front lines. I want this one to be centralized, and I want this one... I think that can move pretty well. We'll see how this goes. Oh no, we already can't do anything there. Okay, what are these doing? What can this one do? Flying. Okay, this one just does damage. Oh, by the way, all the purple ones are more dangerous versions of all the enemies. This one just fires a singular projectile. These ones, what do? They hit and move things. Alright. Oh, this is already very bad. Okay, what can you... Oh, I forgot. It's free to do movements. It's only when we do actions that our actions start to have consequences. Movement is fine to see how things line up. This is unfortunately flying. If I were to do that... Wait. I could kill that enemy. If I wanted to. Otherwise, this can't really do much. I could also move here to do that. And I think that'll be fine. I think that's what I'm gonna do with the flying mech. You... You can move 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, oh, so close. Okay, this mech unfortunately can't do much this turn. Yeah, I don't think it can do anything useful. So the best thing I can do is get it over as far as possible. If I get this one out of the way, that might be more possible. You. Remind me. This damage and moves things. Ah. Okay. The smoke mechanics are coming into play. If I smoke these tiles by damaging them, this one won't be able to attack. So I think that's what I want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those can move through each other. I don't want to... Oh, wait. Okay, let's try this. Alright. Tile's been cracked. If damaged even more, it'll turn into a chasm. That's fine. Now this one can move further over to try and be more useful next turn. And this one can stop that damage. Alright, we've used all our actions. If we wanted to, we could restart. We can only restart once if we want to undo our actions. But I think... Oh, I forgot. This one can move an extra. I think I want that centralized, so... Gonna end there. Smoke progresses along the board because of the environmental effect. Hang on. Ah! This one creates smoke on its target. Interesting. Okay. Alright. I think this layout is pretty... works pretty well to our advantage for protecting the power grid. Somehow. What I might have been inclined to do would be that to push them out of the way. Well, actually, no, that pushes them both into the way. That's pretty bad. Up there. This one, remind me. Okay, we can throw this one out of the way. I don't know if that's what I want to do, though. Otherwise, that can do 2 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I were to move these over. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, if I were to move these over, or if I go there, then there, I can damage this one, then I can kill it and move this out of the way. Alright, I think that's the plan. Gonna damage this one. We're gonna move these and kill that one. And the pitcher is going to throw it. Oh. Oh, hang on. Well, we can choose how far to throw it. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna throw that. And then Chen is gonna get out of the way. And I want Chen to move here, so we block this Vec from moving there. That'll be difficult to deal with. Or do I want... Yes, that's what we're gonna do. The board is getting quite chaotic. Okay. So all we have to do is survive this turn. And I think we've basically already done it. This, unfortunately because of the smoke, Chen cannot attack this one directly, but all we need to do... Actually, I'm gonna move you there. All we need to do is push it aside, and because of the smoke, it can't do anything. Then for this one, all we need to do is move it aside. I'm gonna experiment. No. We'll just do more damage. Maybe try and get some experience. And I think that's everything. I think we managed to succeed somehow. Simply because we got a very lucky environment. Repair teams report barely a scratch on your mechs. Efficiently done. We can reallocate the damage control teams to civilian relief and city protection. Oh yeah, it lists the number of civilians protected, and if damage were to happen to buildings, it would list how many died. Although that number basically is meaningless when it comes to actual gameplay mechanics. I suppose it's kind of just a score. Yeah, and we have like generic pilots here with their own experience to unlock their additional abilities. But we've repaired the power grid fully, and we've gotten 1 reputation. And unfortunately, we have another difficult one to do. The Blast Garden. Gusts of wind capable of displacing 50 tons of steel are incoming. Welcome to RST, Commander. Okay, we want to kill at least 7 enemies. We're not gonna do that. This is a terrible mission to play. Okay. That would be a terrible mission to play. Because there's no way we're gonna be able to kill all 7 with our current loadout. And even getting the other objective wouldn't really help us, since we already have max health. We're gonna go to Rest Beach. This site holds 2 warheads designed by a temporal physicist, Dr. Renfield, utilizing your breach technology. RST was deemed the safest place to test them. So we want to defend the prototype bombs. Well, these things, if they die, they will explode, damaging adjacent tiles. Oh, and what we have here is a Scion. These ones give buffs to the other Vec. And I've never seen this one. This is one of the new ones. Burning Carapace. All other Vec are protected from fire and will leave fire when they die. Okay, that's kind of dangerous. Yeah, okay, I want this one to get in the way of that building. I want this one to be back, but able to move across a few different locations. And I want this one... What do these do? I want this one to be by the front lines. Yes. Ah, we got a pod. This happens at random. Good. Okay, we have a time pod. This is some other time traveler coming from another timeline. It'll be destroyed if this tile gets damaged, or if the enemy tramples on it. But if we move a mech onto that, we'll collect it, and we'll get stuff, and we'll also get a new pilot. Who exactly we get is random. Okay. If I damage this... Ooh. That's concerning. Is there any way I can move these? One, two, three, four. So close. This is already pretty bad. Okay, simply looking at this one here, I'm not seeing any good way to stop this damage. Yeah, because this one can't move them, this one can only move them away from it, and I can't get it over here to move it to the side. And this one could only move it that way if it could get on the other side, but it simply can't move far enough. Unless... No, that would still be terrible. I was thinking I could intentionally hit my own mech here and move both of these, get the Scion out of the way, and then this one could move far enough to move this Firefly over. But that would leave the Triptych mech here in the line of fire, and it would just die. The only option I have would be to block this somehow. But there's no good way to do that. The only mech that could do that and survive... Wait a minute. I could kill this one. Okay, so this one, the pitcher mech, could get in the way, protecting the bomb. It can absorb the damage, but only once. It can throw this mech into the water and kill it. And then these other two can do other things. Okay, I don't want to kill the Scion for now. Alright, I got a plan. We're gonna throw this one into the water and get in the way of this one's shot. That's gonna heavily damage the pitcher mech here, but it can take it. We're going to hit this one, damaging it and moving it onto the spawn tile. This will block a Vec from spawning. Yes, it'll block a Vec from spawning, and it'll damage whatever's on here, so this one's gonna die. When this one dies because of the Scion, it's gonna light the ground on fire. So the next turn, when a Vec does spawn, it's gonna be on fire. That's what I want. Meanwhile, I want to start dealing damage to this big boy. And I want to collect that pod. So, doesn't matter. Shen here is gonna damage this and move to the side, collecting the pod. This may not be the best action. There are a few ways that this might not be the best, but we'll see how it goes. I forgot, it flips it! I'm a genius. No damage. This is basically how I play chess. I just forget a few details every now and then, and it works out. Yeah, it flips the target. I forgot about that. Okay, if I were to do... Hang on. Okay, if I were to deal damage here, it'll damage this first Vec and move it into the other one, damaging both of them. Then the pitcher mech here could work on killing this one. Okay, I think that's basically what I want to do. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna pitch this Vec onto the spawn tile, lighting it on fire again. Yeah, and we're gonna kill the Scion to get it out of the way. Now, unfortunately, with only one Vec alive at the moment, well, actually, yeah, there's a limit to the number of Vec that can spawn. So if we were to kill everything, a lot of Vec would start to spawn, and it would be really bad. But, because a good few are on the board right now, only 2 are spawning next turn, so that works well for us. This tile's also cracked. I don't think I can use that though. Okay, so these two are on fire, and they're both trying to do damage. That's very bad. Hang on, attack order. Fire damage, do one. This is so close to being something useful. Vec can hurt each other. So what I was hoping I could do is move this one over and kill this mosquito before it destroys the bomb. But I can hover over here to see the attack order. It goes the other way around. That's not correct. Could damage this one. There are other possibilities I could do, but I could... I don't know if I want to do that though. Okay, I could bring over the drill and damage this one, and with Chen's ability, move it out of the way. Then I could bring the pitcher mech over and toss this one. With the fire damage and this one's damage, it'll kill this mosquito. But then I would have no way of protecting this bomb, so I don't think that plan can work out. If Chen were... Interesting. Okay, I used my reset to experiment with that. There's not much I can do there. Okay, I could leave Chen over on this part of the field to kill that one if I wanted to. Yeah, kill that one and stay in the line of fire for this one. But then, how could these two deal with all this? I'm not sure if they can. What's the closest you can shoot? Interesting. I'm not sure if there's a way I can protect both bombs. Okay. The triptych mech cannot protect this bomb. So if I want to protect that one, I have to do it with one of the other two. So what can this one do? It can deal with either one of these mosquitoes. No, it can't. It'll die. Wait, attack order. Okay, this mech, the pitcher mech, can get in the way of this shot. It can throw this firefly over. It won't die from that, but with attack order, it'll kill this one. So I think that's what I want to do there. Then how do I want to deal with this mosquito? I don't think I will. So do that and go there. Now, what will happen is this firefly will kill this mosquito, and this shot is blocked. So I want you to deal with this mosquito. I could do more damage if I wanted to, but I think I would rather do damage here. Oh, hey, we shattered the tile, and block a Vec from spawning. I hope I planned everything correctly. Alright. Okay, it's the last turn, and everything's fine. Okay, so I want to try and get experience then. Okay, so I want the pitcher mech. I want that pilot to get experience. Killing that. Chen's already at max experience, so that's fine. And this one can deal with that threat. And why not? Okay. Somehow this hasn't gone horribly awry. I'm a bit surprised. Excellent. Both prototypes survived intact. I can order Renfield and his team to move on to stage 2. Okay, and we recovered a pod, which got us a reactor core to do upgrades, and we got Prospero, which requires power. We can make one of our mechs fly if we want to. That's honestly not very useful. I don't suppose they have any experience. Okay. We're gonna put Prospero here simply because they have more experience. But we're probably not gonna use their ability. Okay, but we have a reactor core now. So we can install that, and we could upgrade any of these if we wanted to. So we could make that have a larger range, or no we can't. For now, I'm gonna save that. And we'll see what we use that on later. Okay, test site Delta. Defend the train. Oh no. I remember the trains being difficult. This maglev track is one of our last remaining supply lines. My people rely on it for supplies. And without it... Okay. All we have to do is defend the train. Oh no. The quote from GTA, if all you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ, is gonna apply here. Okay, pitcher mech in the middle. This one... I want it to be to the side for now. And this one in the middle. Okay, remind me how the train works. Fire immunity. Choo-choo. Move forward 2 spaces, but will be destroyed if blocked. Okay, so we need to keep the tracks clear. This is already terrible. What's the attack order? Ooh. That doesn't do much. Okay, because of the attack order, I could potentially move this one in front of the other Firefly. And then it will die before it hits the train. It'll also block this shot. The only issue is I don't have a good way of doing that without losing one of my mechs and the train. So just looking at the triptych mech here. Unfortunately, it can't do much with its position. Yeah, if I were to try to do anything from here, it would die and lose the objective. So the only useful things would be over here. I'm thinking this one. I'm thinking this one can damage this mosquito or firefly and block the other one's shot. Also taking damage so that it'll be close to death. Actually, it'll smoke. I forgot about that yet again. Okay, so if we were to do this, we stop all damage to the grid over there. We could also... Oh. This is excellent. Hang on. Because that's a crack tile. Look at that. That one's dead. Now all damage has been stopped. That one's gonna be close to death. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deal damage here and block that Vec from spawning. Okay, and because of the smoke here... Okay, because of the smoke here, I could use the pitcher mech to simply move this one tile, right? Yeah, I could. Which will damage it and stop it from doing damage. This one's easy to deal with. And unfortunately the triptych over here can't do much. Well, I mean, it could kill that one. So I could neutralize this one with the pitcher. I could kill this one with the triptych. And then... I guess just kill this one. I think that's the plan. Trying to think if there's any better solutions. No? I Although I do need to consider in the next turn, where is this Firefly gonna move to? Okay, that's basically the plan. So we neutralize that one. We kill this one. Interesting. Yeah. I suppose it doesn't matter much. We'll try to get in the way, and we'll deal damage to this one, so we can more easily kill it next turn if we need to. Now, all we need to do is survive this last turn. Okay, I think this works out pretty easily. Unfortunately, this one's surrounded by smoke, so I can't deal with it very well. But the damage it could do is blocked by this mech. Otherwise, I can move this one, move both of those, and use the pitcher to knock that one out of the way. There we go. All problems have been solved. Now it's just what I want to do with the last one. There's nothing to do. When I played this 4 years ago, I basically always played it on hard, except for a few achievements. And I never really found it too difficult, except for a few of the squads. I'm playing on ultra hard now, and it's not proving that much more difficult, to be honest. Ooh, I really like this one. Okay, Proving Grounds. We need to use the terraformer in this region to collapse vect tunnels beneath the surface. So we want to defend the terraformer. We also want to terraform the grassland back to desert. We get a special weapon to destroy everything in this level. So I want you in the way. I want you also... Wait. I want you in the way. And you kind of centralize, sure. I mostly play reactionary rather than preemptively. For example, so like in chess, I always preferred to play black, because I wanted to react to what the other player was doing rather than doing my actions first. So the terraformer here, it's stationary. To do the second objective, we need to use it every single turn. What this thing can do is it can eradicate all life in a certain direction. That's the move I want to make. We can eradicate all life in a certain direction. In order to do the objective, we need to use it once in each direction. So I could very easily do this and kill them all. That's not exactly a good idea, though. That might work well, but I'm not sure about that one, because if we kill too many Vect too early, then a lot are gonna spawn. I could kill even more. If I were to kill this one first with the drill mech, I could pitch this one into the blast. You know what? This is a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it. pitch there. Pitch this one into the way of the blast. Terraform to destroy absolutely everything. And knock this one out of the way. Will also cause a bit of smoke. That's a bad idea. Okay, and now Chen here can move one more tile. But Chen can already move very far, so... Which is even where they are. But now a whole lot are gonna start spawning. This one... that might be interesting. So I'm thinking I want to use these Vec to block the spots here. So I could very easily fire there. And that would deal with this Vec. I could very easily pitch this one over here to deal with that spawn. And then Chen has nothing to do. Okay, but for terraforming, I want to terraform there. Yeah, and I think that's the plan. We could block more Vec from spawning. You know what? Sure. That's what we're gonna do. Perhaps we could... It doesn't even do anything. Okay. Oh, it moved. Oh, how did it move? Wait, what? Excuse me, this one's attack is that it hits something, and both the thing it hits and itself will move away from each other. How did it hit nothing and manage to push itself off of that? Okay, well, that's a bit inconvenient. In a lot of ways. Okay, because of the smoke here now, I can't really deal with the Vec there. Not easily. Okay, I'm thinking Chen here can... Yeah. No? Maybe. We'll try this. Excuse me. Okay, damage and flip the target. And if it's killed, crack adjacent tiles. Oh. Oh, and it flipped it. Okay, bit of a waste of a reset, but there we go. Okay. We can push this one out of the way pretty easily. And we can kill these other ones pretty easily. Okay, so this is the plan to deal with that threat. I don't want to smoke this tile, so what I need to do is move the pitcher mech out of the way. And move the drill mech over there. Kill this one with the pitcher. And kill this one with the drill mech. And I also need to terraform this turn. Well, we're not gonna do that. Oh, also, Colin here just leveled up. And we can already see that their skill was that they have more health now. Why aren't we dying? So the stream's called the Difficult Game Binge. We were supposed to be done like half an hour ago. I wasn't expecting to be so good at games. Sorry everyone. Just too pro. Except for a number of really bad problems here. Okay, Pitcher Mech can deal with this one. Well, those are sand tiles. Oh, okay. So Triptych Mech can simply deal with this one by smoking it. Pitcher Mech can toss this one out of the way. This one can... Okay, this tile's not cracked. So this one can block the shot. Yep, pretty simple. Okay, we have to do terraforming. Okay, and I guess we can repair. Why not? Haven't failed any objectives yet. Losing our island's greenery in this way is something I can endure if it means it won't be despoiled by the Vec. And now we have the Hive Leader. Drawn out by your offensive against the Vec, the Hive Leader is assaulting the corporate HQ. They're trying to eat the rich. Okay, in this one... Ooh, it can move more and has more health. So I want to move this pilot over to the Triptych Mech. Prospero here also has boost, and... Okay, so on the first turn, Prospero has more stuff. Okay, so now this one, if it takes a larger hit, it can survive. It can also move more, because that was a problem before. Otherwise... Here we go, Corporate HQ. A Vec monstrosity is assaulting our tower. We have to rely on you this final time to help us. Okay, we have to... So our objective is to destroy the boss and to protect this particular building in the middle. Once again, we want to be kind of centralized. I'll say kind of to the side. It can also move more now. And this can move... Yeah. I'll leave it like that. Ooh. Oh, boosted. It'll do more damage. Oh, that's... Oh, I really like that. Okay. Scarab here. Massive units. So this one will not die in the water. Yeah, and it will fire a projectile shot that does a lot of damage and pushes things out. An interesting thing I could do, simply by moving more and doing more damage, is do more damage and block another spawn. But there are a lot of threats over here to deal with. Oh, this is very bad. Two, 5. Not seeing any good way to deal with these problems. I could just sacrifice these buildings. And what I think will happen is once this one fires, it destroys the buildings. The other one will hit this firefly, doing a lot of damage. And then otherwise, we'll deal with the other threats as we can. I could even intentionally hit those buildings to do more damage. Okay, I don't entirely remember if they will shoot through once the buildings get destroyed. So we'll leave it there. We'll just try to do more damage elsewhere. Okay, I still want this one to be able to move pretty well. Yeah, these aren't gonna die. Okay, I think this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna lose these buildings. Hopefully that'll help us, and hopefully it won't kill us. It will kill the people there. We lost 433 people. But look at that damage. Well worth it. Okay, the pitcher mech can do the same thing to block another spawn and further damage the boss. These ones aren't doing much to threaten anything. Actually, the attack order, this one's gonna kill this firefly before it does anything. So I just have to get out of the way. Okay, I think that's our plan to deal with the boss further. Unfortunately, the triptych mech is surrounded and can't really move much. Okay, I think I want to do more damage to this one. Oh, and that protects it. Okay, and I want to damage it further. I want to get you more centralized. So, because of the attack order, this should be fine. Okay, it did work out. This one not threatening anything? Wow, okay. So I could very easily kill the boss. And we're gonna spawn soon. Okay, so I guess we just have to try and kill and block as many spawns as possible. Okay. I'm gonna use the, No. Is that what I want to do? You could move 1, 2, 3. I think this works out. If I attack there, move you there to block the spawn, you can move over here to block that spawn, and kill this one. I forgot about that one. Whoops. Okay. If we do nothing here, one of these will kill the other. We can just let one spawn then. Okay. So this... I won't kill it. Okay. So Chen can kill this one. And get out of the way. So... So the triptych can move here to kill the boss. And Prospero can block that spawn. Actually, why don't we block the spawn with the Vec? And get it to die. Okay, easy boss fight. Oh no. I suppose I want Prospero to get the experience. Okay, only 433 people died, which is not too bad. And we got that reputation. I must admit, that was an impressive performance. Why, thank you. We will rest easier knowing that the Vec monstrosity no longer infests our island. You completed every mission on RSD despite the odds. You've earned my respect, Cataclysm, and everything we can offer. Okay, so we got weapons. We got... Ooh. Oh, wait. We can choose a free reward. So we can have Lily here, who basically has a slightly better version of Prospero's bonus ability. We can repair the damage that we caused, though that's kind of wasteful, because that gives 4 and we only need 2. And we can get the shock cannon. For a projectile... Oh. We don't have a matching mech. Weapons belong with certain mech types. This one doesn't really match. We could sell that though. Okay, sure. So now that we've done the island, we can spend reputation. We could donate weapons to gain reputation. We could also donate a pilot. Yeah, we don't care about that one. We have a lot of reputation. Wow. Okay, so the equipment we have. Spartan Shield. We can bash an enemy, flipping its attack direction. Also doing a lot of damage. A rocket launcher. Throw a rock at a chosen target, and rock remains as an obstacle. Considering how this one stays further, doesn't have a ranged attack, I want that. So now this one has 2 options for attacks. One's it has to get close to, one it's a projectile. So we're not going to use that. We want reactor cores. It'd also be nice to have grid power, but it would also be nice to have another reactor core. Okay, and now we can choose to upgrade our mechs however we want. So this one, we could use a lot of power to get it to do more damage. We could also use a lot of power here to get this one to do more damage. And same thing here. That's very inconvenient. That's already doing 2 damage, that's doing 1 damage. I kind of want to get more options and more damage from this attack. That's what I'm gonna do. So this one now has, well, its main weapon is fully upgraded. We could reinvest that power if we wanted to, but I don't plan to. And I think we're gonna save the last reactor core for wherever we want to use it elsewhere. Because I basically want to get this extra damage, but that uses a lot of power that we don't have. So I'm gonna save it, see how we want to use it. Okay, and now we have a choice for other islands to do. Okay, this looks like a new Scion, and I also like this corporate island too. Detritus Disposal. Detritus tech can break down any matter into its base elements. Their factory cities are devoted to waste removal and recycling. And we have CEO Vikram Singh? I think it might be Singh. Vikram Singh. Our island was once one of the hundreds of detritus... Let me try that again. Our island was once one of hundreds of detritus disposal sites. Then the Vec came. But with your arrival, detritus has hope again. Okay, I want power cores. I also want power. I also want reputation. One, two, three. Okay. And actually, which one do I think is the easiest? We're not doing that one. Okay, Containment Zone J. The grid here was never intended to power something like your mechs. We've made it work, but barely. Minimize damage to the grid if you can. So we want to avoid damage for the objective and protect that building in particular. We also have new Vec. This one, it's evil. It will web its target. So if that's one of our mechs, it can't move. These ones, the centipedes, they do a ranged attack that leaves acid. Acid will make things more vulnerable to damage. It also does area of effect damage, which is evil. Evil. And the bouncer here, we saw that before. Okay. I guess... I don't know, there. Oh, this is awful. Throw a rock at the chosen target. Oh, this is awful. So because this one's webbed, that's what it's called, right? Yeah. This one's webbed, so it can't move to do much. It can protect itself just fine, but it can't really do anything. That one's a threat, that one's a threat. And because of the area effect damage, if we leave this one here, that building will still get damaged anyway. And there's a threat here. Oh, this is awful already. To move you there, I can neutralize those two threats. Issue is I can't deal with this one without the pitcher mech. The drill cannot move that, also can't kill that in time. This one could move it, but not in a useful way. Our only hope of stopping that damage is by freeing the pitcher mech. But to do that, I'd have to move this, because the drill cannot kill it. So if I want to stop damage there, I have to use the triptych mech to move this one out of the way. And this one can do damage elsewhere. What would happen if I... Oh, I can just place rocks. Oh, that's interesting. None of these can do enough damage, though. That doesn't move it, that moves it. Oh wait, the triptych mech could also move this scorpion out of the way. This isn't even... What's the attack order? Okay, if I use the drill mech on this one, it'll flip the attack. And it'll move over there. I could place a rock there. Then Prospero would die. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna start putting my foot down and make decisions, because this is taking too long otherwise. But that's just gonna move out of the way. Okay, we're gonna sacrifice these buildings to get this one killed. Unless... I'm thinking about alternatives, though. I could move this here, move both of those, This almost seems like an awful idea, but it might work. What's the attack order? Prospero can pitch this one over. Okay, there's a lot of red on the screen. But I'm pretty sure this works out pretty well, all things considered. I think. Oh, and it flipped. Okay, we somehow got out of that. Oh, and we also have really cool music for Detritus disposal. Okay, everything is webbed. This thing's dipped in acid. Acid will double damage. Okay, everything is webbed. Oh, come on. Okay, I could use this mech. Okay, I can free the drill. This can only move 4. And that would do too much damage. Okay, I think I have a plan. Kill that. Yes. Chen, get out of the way. And we can throw a rock here. And this will work out. They really want to kill that mech. Okay, one more turn after this. Okay. This mech can neutralize either threat from itself pretty easily, and the pitcher mech here can do a lot of cool things. Okay. I think I want to move that away, simply to protect itself. I want to pitch this one over. Oh. And that kills it. Well. Okay. And I want to kill this one. And move over so we have more options. I think this will be fine. Hang on, why are they purple? I looked away for a second. Boosted. Oh, the Scion. Passive effect. All other Vec are boosted, doing more damage. Oh. Interesting. Okay, neither of these are threats. So we just have to deal with this mosquito over here. And it's pretty easy to do that. Okay, threats neutralized. Ooh, I got an achievement. Ooh, okay. Just end the turn. My faith in you was not misplaced, My faith in you was not misplaced, Commander. You have the treatise's gratitude. Okay, we repaired all the damage. Huh. Okay, I want the power plant. I want the reactor. Reactor core. Whatever. Underground acid storage has leaked into a storm control unit. Engineers are unable to shut it down, so it's up to you to conduct the controlled demolition of the building. Okay. So we have acid storms. While the storm generator functions, all units will have acid applied. Oh, that's really bad. Destroy the acid. Okay, so we want to destroy that. We want to destroy those. Uh-oh, what are those? And we want to protect a special building. And Vec Egg. I guess those are things we just want to destroy. Wait, acid rain. All units. Oh. I might want to keep that until the very end then. Okay. Want that kind of centralized, that kind of centralized, that kind of centralized. We want to destroy these three things. I might want to save this one for last though, because it makes everything else easier to kill. It unfortunately makes us easier to kill too, but oh well. So say I could do a lot of damage and flip that, which will take out the egg sac. I could also damage that one and kill it and get an obstacle in the way. I could do the same thing elsewhere though. To pitch you to die. Unfortunately, because everything's dying, I can't use them to block other attacks pretty well. Okay, I think I'm going to use the rock over here to block these Vec from being able to move very far. But then where do I want to do everything else? I'm not sure. I could block that attack. So if I use the rock there, it should block those pretty well. If I use the artillery here, it blocks that attack and we'll get that one killed. And in the meantime, this one can crack the tiles and progress the objective and get out of the way. Try to move you here. if I were to use the artillery over here, I could destroy that other tile and try to block all Vec from passing through that path. If I use the rock over here, I can block Vec from passing through there. I think we've got this pretty locked down. I do want to check. Yeah, I can easily destroy that. Okay. Yeah. So I put a rock there. We do damage. Yeah. We do damage there to block off that path. This, one of these Vec will kill the other. In the meantime, we can progress the objective. Alright, I think that's what I want to do. So most of those can't do anything. This is pretty great. I can block that with a rock if I wanted to. Or I could just destroy it, and then its shot will miss, because we want to destroy that building anyway. I want to get the artillery in a better position. And in the meantime, go ahead and kill that. This is going surprisingly well. It's not supposed to be going like this. I set up like 30 games for this stream, and we've only been playing one. And perhaps I could... No. I can't even do anything. So if I were to repair... Actually... We can just move out of the way. And I can just put a rock there. Yeah, it there's no threat at this point. There we go, objective completed. Huh. Okay. It's starting to get pretty close to 5 o'clock. If you were here earlier, you may have heard me mention that I announced this stream was supposed to start at 5 o'clock, and I started it early, and we're gonna prank anyone who showed up on time. It's getting about time to when I'll have to do that. There are two things I wanted to do. Yes, okay. I'm going to do a change of pace. We're gonna save and quit. Oh, hang on. Okay, we are going to switch and try to prank anyone who comes in. So while this is supposed to be the difficult game stream, or the difficult game binge, we're going to change the title to the casual game binge with a smiley face. And to do that, we're going to switch on over to Mini Metro. I need to get that up. Mini Metro is pretty hard. I'll get to explaining it once we get in. But it's also somewhat casual. It's difficult enough that I could have used it as a difficult game, but I'm going to advertise it as a casual game. After this, we're going to switch to another one, and I'm going to rage quit from that. And I haven't thought this through beyond that, so we'll see what happens. I need to get Mini Metro. I have like 30 sources set up in OBS to try and get this to work. Okay, that seems like it's working. So this is Mini Metro. Was there tutorial? Go to Ryan, skip transitions. No, there's no tutorial. Or there is. Oh, yes there is, okay. So we have stations here. Click and drag, make a line between them. And it will deliver passengers from one station to the other. The shape, you can see the shapes of the stations that represents what destinations they are. And the shapes of the little passengers is where they want to go to. But these trains can only hold 6 passengers at a time. And things very quickly get out of hand. I also have multiple lines, but yeah, okay. I was expecting the tutorial to actually explain things, but no, I had to explain it. Let's go into a normal game. I have had this game for maybe 6 years. I've never played beyond the first 3 levels. Okay, we're gonna be playing in London. Because it's one of the only levels I've ever played. Oh, this is bad. This is a very bad start. So we have a few railways. They're represented by different colors. But we can set down lines all we want and get rid of them all we want. But each little locomotive on the line can only carry 6 passengers at a time. Every single station will be spawning more and more passengers, so we have to try to distribute the load of moving people around as smoothly as we can. I can also place an extra locomotive on the line if I wanted to. But right now that locomotive is for the blue line once you set it down. This here in the middle is a river. It takes bridges to cross that river. We start off with 3. I'm using one there, so we have 2 left. That's why I'm not just putting all the colors across. It's because we only have so many of those. We can also make this go a lot faster. Because why not? Actually, I went yellow. Oh, that's very bad. Uh-oh. Okay. No, go like that. Oh no. Okay, and each week we unlock more things. So we have a new locomotive, we can get another line, or more carriages. I want another line. So these individual locomotives can have extra carriages to carry another 6 people. Why'd you have to spawn there? Okay. Yellow will be like that. And that's a terrible position. It's also very musical. Although I never really noticed because I never played with audio on. Or I was always doing something else in the background. But you can see there's a lot of load straining this station here because it can't access squares. Actually, this is horrible. Oh god. Okay, this is already very, very bad. What do I do? There's only one square. Everyone wants to go to this place in particular. Oh, we also have a new shape. Uh-oh. Okay, this station's starting to get overcrowded. So that's gonna go wrong very, very quickly. How do I deal with this? Okay, red. Goodbye. That's what red will do. Dark blue will handle this and a bit of overlap to deal with this special shape. Yellow would deal with the Okay. Goodbye, cyan. Yellow will deal with that. Meanwhile, cyan will also help deal with that. I hope this works out. Fingers crossed. Uh-oh. The trains are all full. We might need another carriage. Cyan. Cyan! Oh, I forgot to link that. Okay, since cyan has another carriage, yellow can handle that. Unfortunately, this is spreading out in a very inconvenient way. Once again, there's only one square. Okay, blues doing very well. So we'll do that. Hopefully they'll help deal with the load. Another square. Okay. Okay, I want to reorganize this. That might work. Okay, we seem to be doing well. We got another week, another locomotive. It won't give us another line, that's actually very bad. But hopefully what bridges we have set up will work fine. Let's get another carriage. Okay, red can get another locomotive to help deal with all of its stuff. Same for blue. And we can save the carriage for whoever needs it. Nothing spawned for a while. Uh-oh. Well, we got a new shape. That's gonna be difficult to handle. Okay, I'll make these lines connect to that unique shape, which will help connect things to deal with that unique shape. Okay, I'll save these for whoever needs it. Okay, yellow's starting to get long, so I'll place a locomotive there. Okay, since cyan doesn't have much going on, I think I'll connect cyan up to that unique shape to help deal with getting passengers over there. Oh, come on. Why is it over there? Okay, we can get a new line. Where do I want this line? I'm not sure. I think I want this line to help deal with these stray ones and unique shapes. So then blue can get shorter, and so can yellow. And I can give green the carriage to help deal with all that. Cyan's not too long. Actually, I can put both of them there. Oh no, that's a new shape. I'll take the interchange. We can make one of these stations more capable of handling overcrowding, so it can take more passengers. So a huge intersection here, like the one we have between all 5 of our railways, might be a good choice. But we'll see how it goes. That's awfully inconvenient. How many tunnels do we have? Not enough. Okay, maybe yellow can take that one over there. Actually, now that yellow's crossed over again, we can make a loop. This may be a bad idea. Because that's a lot of stuff for one line to handle. So I guess I'll put another locomotive and another carriage there for now. I forgot. I did the wrong speed setting. Okay. Yellow can't handle that. I see. Okay. Does yellow really have no squares? Oh no. Okay, yellow's getting all of the special shapes. This may very quickly go wrong. It seems to be settling. Why'd you have to make one there? Okay, I'll restructure dark blue to connect differently. So then I can shorten green and just send green over. Uh-oh, cyan's having a problem. We can get a new line. So I'm gonna send the new line to help handle everything down here. And I'm going to break up yellow. To connect differently. And I'll leave cyan there. Now that yellow's smaller, I need to place another locomotive on pink. Okay, that has become an interchange. Okay, cyan needs more to carry all the squares over. So I think I'll have it like that, and I hope that will resolve the issues. Some issues are coming in. I'm gonna send this empty train over here to help deal with that. Dark blue seems to be fine, so can handle that. It's just cyan's having a bit of trouble. So is pink. Okay, pink will get another line, or another locomotive. Cyan will get another carriage. And that seems to have resolved most of the issues. Except cyan is just taking way too long to make it all the way across. Okay. I'll try and reposition cyan to help deal with that more quickly, but I've shortened the line. So hopefully that'll work. Green doesn't have any triangles. Oh no. Green's getting a bit too big. I think dark blue can handle that. Just doesn't have enough shapes. And as if it didn't have enough stations. Just got that added in. Now green's trying to handle too many triangles. I will reinvest one of the locomotives from yellow to help deal with that load. We can get a new line. This is the last line we get. Green can continue doing what it's doing. But should it? I want to streamline green. Okay, that will be green. And then the new line can handle some of these special shapes again. Okay, but yellow's... Wait, how are you already full? I just moved you. Uh-oh. Let's just rest a bit. Gonna move one from pink to deal with yellow. I'm gonna move the big green one to help deal with this crisis. Oh, I just moved the carriage on accident. Uh-oh. Okay, problems are popping up everywhere. Blue is getting way too big. Okay, blue is big enough that it needs another locomotive. And someone will need another carriage, I'm sure. Okay, blue needs the carriage. That's not looking good for green. Red here can reinvest. This is very inconvenient for blue's lineup. Okay, blue's been restructured. There's just a pending apocalypse coming in with green. Okay, yellow. Move on over to green. Okay, blue and yellow are struggling. I think yellow has it covered for now. Blue. I'll move a train over. Okay, I stole one from yellow, so yellow gets its locomotive back. I'll save the carriage for whoever needs it. Apparently pink. Okay, pink. Congratulations, you get a carriage. And you get to deal with that pending problem. Wait, when did that spawn? Uh-oh. Wait, no. Okay, yellow is about to kill us. No. I want the train. Give... Uh-oh. Oh no. One's about to spawn there. Okay. Casual game. Okay, we'll move on. We'll move pink. Oh, but pink needs that. Oh no. Oh no. It's casual. It's casual. It's casual. Oh. Oh. Oh, things actually resolved, huh? But things are about to fall apart very, very quickly. I have nothing. Okay, blue. I'm sure blue can take that. Okay. I think blue needs that. Yellow needs... Pink... Wait. Pink needs another carriage? Possibly? Whew, it's casual. Okay. Yellow. Try to move very quickly. Where'd you spawn there? Okay. Every single train... I can't move another train. Godspeed, little train. Oh, we're not dead. Okay, this might be the end. I can't put another train on this line. It won't. Um, all blue trains teleport over. I can't grab that one. Okay, but I can send the... No, I can't. I don't know. Okay, hopefully that works. Darn. Alright, we'll be moving on. Wait, hang on. Was that the highest score that I've... Was that the best I've ever done? No. Maybe it was? I wasn't paying attention to the score. Okay, but we did pretty well. Let's move on. Actually, first, I need to take a break. I need to use the restroom for a bit. So you can hear the background music of the next game, actually. I'm gonna switch it on over first. Okay, I'm gonna change the title. We really want to be casual. And the next thing we'll be doing, I'll explain it once I get back, is hexceed. We'll do it for a quick bit. I'll get you some music from the game before I take a break. Alright, I'll see you in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. So this is hexceed. This is sort of like a Minesweeper type game. Just pretty casual. Nice simple puzzle. Really like it. As you can probably tell by how I've progressed and bothered to do every single objective for the first world. And most of the objectives for the other ones. This last one's kind of mean. You have to do every single level in the like world or region in one play session. Which some of these will take maybe just 5 minutes if all goes well. But to do 100 5-minute levels very quickly adds up. Okay, but we're gonna continue where I progressed so far, playing this casually every now and then. And to help introduce you to some of the mechanics, we can see there's an open tile here. The 0 means all tiles around it are safe. So all these zeros means we can clear all the tiles next to them too. This little barrier here means that number doesn't include the tile across the barrier. So this could be a mine if you think it in Minesweeper in terms. Excuse me, if you think of it in Minesweeper terms. It might not be. This tile doesn't tell us. The 1 here means just one of these tiles is a mine. Unfortunately, I don't know which one. And then we have other symbols here. This 2 and these little arrows mean anywhere along this column there are 2 mines. I don't know where they are in the column, so I can't do much with that yet. These little hexagons mean there are 3 mines somewhere within this 2 long region, hexagonal region that I'm outlining with my mouse. There are 3 mines somewhere in there. And these triangles mean there are 4 in total across this 3 long triangular region, but also both directions. Yeah, so moving on, there's 1 here, none there. Oh, I forgot to mention, in the top left, there's a count of all the remaining mines we've yet to find. That is important. Sometimes, knowing how many mines there are can let us know if certain tiles are safe or not. Yeah, in this 2 long hexagonal region, there are 3 in total. We already see 1. We know there's another here because of this 2 tile, and 1 along here because of this 1 tile, so the rest are safe. We know because of this 2 tile, it's along one of these, so that's safe. And nice casual game to relax on a Saturday approaching evening, actually. Ooh. We're moving back to the difficult game binge now. If you came in at 5 o'clock, I was lying to you about the starting time. I actually started 2 hours earlier. This wasn't a casual game binge ever. I kind of spoiled it when I went to the break screen because I forgot it said the actual name of the stream there. I only changed it to casual game to prank all of you. But I'm not... so we're moving back to Into the Breach. My plan for this stream was... What I had in mind was doing Into the Breach and then maybe 3 other games before moving on. But up until this point, I spent 2 hours on Into the Breach. We didn't fail once. I haven't failed a single objective the entire time playing. I was expecting this to go a lot worse, and I guess I'm just too good at games. So we're picking up where we left off. If you weren't here before, this is Into the Breach. I love it to death, played it a few years ago, and it's finally got an update. That's why I'm doing this entire stream. Up at the top here we have the power... Actually, the setting here is Earth in the future. Most of Earth has been flooded, and now it's under attack from an alien threat. So we are playing as time travelers, jumping between different timelines, trying to save every single version of Earth across every single timeline, or do the best that we can. So we're piloting a squad of 3 giant mechs to help fight this alien threat, and you'll see how the gameplay works once we get into another mission. Up at the top here we have the power grid. All the buildings on these corporate islands are connected to the power grid. If they take damage, not only do people die, but the grid takes damage. If the grid gets completely destroyed, all is lost. We can use the last bits of power to make one final breach and jump into another timeline, in which, based on the concept of this stream, means we'll jump to another game. Yeah, otherwise, up here we have reactor cores. Those are used to upgrade our stuff. We have reputation. If we survive to the end of the island, we can exchange that for stuff to help our squad. And we have our squad itself. We have the pitcher mech, which can throw enemies to deal damage and move them out of the way. I also got a weapon on the previous island that can throw a rock, and the rock itself can become an obstacle. We have the triptych mech, which does an artillery, ranged shot that will damage and move things from a distance. And we have the drill mech, with my main pilot, that can deal damage and crack tiles. Cracked tiles can eventually break away and fall into an abyss, which will be instant death for anything that doesn't fly. And surprisingly, despite being on the new ultra hard difficulty, I've been having no problems doing all of the objectives, and the power grid is perfectly stable. It wasn't supposed to go like this. Alright, so I want to do one of these ones. Oh, that's interesting. Objective: kill 6 or fewer enemies. And protect the coal plant. Okay. This sector has several acid storage lakes. The Vex seem to be using them as routes to reach the surface. Okay, and let's just... yeah, let's do that. So how this game works is the Vec, they move and we can see what they're about to do. Oh no, we can see what they're about to do, and we try to stop, or we try to manipulate the board to our advantage. So this one's about to fire a ranged shot that will hit the first thing along this path and adjacent tiles with an area effect thing. The number says how much damage it does. Normally it does 2, but because of this psionic Vec, all other damage by the enemies are +1. This thing's hit will also apply acid. Anything covered in acid will take double damage. This one's about to do an attack here. It'll also push itself backwards when it does that. This one's doing a ranged shot to help destroy stuff. This one, yeah. So now we have to use our few mechs to try and stop this. And how do we do that? If I move this one to the side, it will stop all damage from, well, this one and this one. It'll also end up with acid on the next Vec that spawns. And it'll die. And we want to try and do the objective of killing not too many Vec, which is going to be kind of difficult. Hmm. I don't think I can get that over there. I'm trying to figure out how I can deal with this threat. I don't have any... Yeah, I don't have any means of moving it out of the way. Based off of the position of the board. And I don't think I have any means of killing it. So I suppose the best I can do is block its shot. I could also kill that one. So the triptych mech can deal with this threat. Can kill it entirely. Not sure if that's what I want to do, though. I could also place a rock in the way rather than taking a hit. But all of these are conflicting. If I were to throw you, that would fail one of the objectives. Okay, I think I want to block this Vec from spawning. So I think I'm leaning towards using the triptych to move this and block that shot. This one will die from that. No, that won't block it from spawning. What am I... It will cover in acid, though. That'll be useful. I think I want to use the rock to block that shot. And then what? I think I want to avoid additional damage. Oops. Oh no. I did that wrong. Okay, and we'll just take the hit to the power grid here. Alright, now we have 2 threats. Oh no. Okay, the pitcher mech can defend itself from damage. We can simply move that one out of the way. But at cost of getting covered in acid. Is there anything better we can do? I want to block that, so we'll use... No, I can't move that one very well. Okay, never mind. So we'll move that one out of the way, like so. The pitcher mech will defend itself from damage. And we'll just kill this one. One, two, three, four. Okay. I think that's the plan. I'm gonna move you there. Okay, there is no solution to protecting that doesn't involve killing it. I don't think we're gonna succeed with the objective. What can you do? Okay, this threat here. I don't think I have any good means of stopping that. My best choice might be just put Chen and the drill mech in front of that shot. Artillery mech can just kill that one. This is very inconvenient. if there's a chance we could... Okay, I'm thinking I'll use the pitcher mech to place a rock here to protect itself, and it'll just take the hit from this other scorpion. I'll use the drill mech to simply block this shot, and I'll use the triptych mech to kill this one. Triptych could. Except I don't... If there's a chance, then I don't want to kill them. Okay, this is a very bad idea. Perhaps there's a slight chance we could still do the objective. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's no way to protect this one, while doing the objective. I don't have any way of moving this without killing it. Same for this. I don't think I have any means of stopping this from doing damage here. Oh no. Wait. Uh-oh. Wait, no. I can kill that one. I can kill one of these. But I don't have a way of stopping this without killing it. Or sacrificing Chen, which I don't want to do. Okay. I think that's all I can do. This should still pass the objective. Although we're gonna take even more damage. But there's not... The only way I could stop that damage from happening is sacrificing my pilot. And I don't want to do that. So... this is what we'll do. Accidents happen, but it reminds us we must do better, especially when lives are at stake. And even more when lives are lost. Yeah, 900 people died. But our one special character didn't. Okay, so we could do this one here with a disposal unit. That's pretty cool. Could also do one here with the acid vats. I want to work with the disposal units. Okay, nanite farms. Vec hives infest the mountains in this sector. An acid launcher is stationed in the region. Defend it while it disassembles the mountain range. Ooh, and we got a time pod. If you weren't here earlier, time pods are random things we can collect to give us a few things and another pilot. They're pilots from other timelines crash landing into this one. Or we could just let them die. Oh, excuse me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Okay, the acid launcher here, it's really cool. It can fire a cross-shaped shot that'll instantly destroy everything in the blast. We're gonna have to use that, well, if we want to do the objective of destroying all the mountains, we have to use that along here at some point. But, we could use that to help clear out a lot of the threats. So if I were to say, clear out, move this mosquito out of the way, I could use the triptych mech to move all these into position, and kill a ton of things in one go. Did you get it? No. There's a gnat in my room. Oh well. So that might be how I deal with this turn, as I try to kill as many things as I can. Well, that's unfortunate. So we place a rock there. I can use the drill mech to damage it. Oh, wait a minute. Can you go further? Okay, I forgot about the area effect damage. Okay, can use the drill mech. To damage it. Can move all of those into position. And kill all of those. This isn't exactly good. It's not exactly bad either. A lot of Vec are about to spawn because I killed a lot of Vec. And this one's in a terrible position now. I didn't consider that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, but not quite. Okay, I can progress the objective. And I'll clear a path for you to come in and block something there. You can also block a spawn and help damage that. To avoid too many things spawning, I can simply get out of the way. And can collect the pod. Right, that'll do. Oh, okay, if you're just coming in... Alright, so if you're just coming in, this is Into the Breach. This is the whole reason why I'm doing this stream, although the stream hasn't exactly gone to plan. This is a turn-based strategy game by Subset Games. It's heavily... it's very gameplay focused and very cool. With how it works, because of how it's turn-based, it works like a randomized puzzle game, where every single turn, the giant aliens called the Vec that are attacking Earth, they move around and they sort of prepare to do their attacks. So I can see this one's about to attack, this centipede's about to attack in this way, this bounce is about to attack in this way. I can also see that Vec are going to spawn from these tiles with the red arrow and the red hand here. Before they do all that, my mechs here have the chance to move them around and kill or damage and kill them to try and manipulate what's going to happen once I end my turn. That's the gist of the game. If you want a few more specifics, in this specific mission, there are only 2 more turns. I have this thing called a disintegrator that can instantly kill anything in a cross shape. Yeah. And my mechs here, they can do certain things. This one is called the pitcher mech. It can pick things up and throw them a distance, or it can toss a rock, doing damage and placing the rock as an obstacle. This one, called the drill mech, can fly around so it can move really far and really quickly, and do damage. This one's a range thing that can damage things in a line and move them. Yeah. For this mission in particular, I have the objectives of defending this acid launcher over here, which seems like it's gonna happen perfectly fine. I also have the objective to destroy these mountains over here using the acid launcher. So I have the choice this turn of, do I want to use that to help clear out the threats, or do I want to clear out the mountains? Yeah. Or, perhaps, do I want to murder absolutely everyone? Haha! 580 people died! Oh wait, I forgot I used my reset. I thought I had a reset. So we're playing as time travelers trying to save all versions of Earth across every timeline. So we get to use a reset every turn, but only once, and I forgot I already used it. Oh fuck. Okay. I wasn't... That was supposed to be a joke. Okay, I accidentally killed one of my pilots. Oh, that's too stupid. Okay, well, we should still be fine to do the objectives, but man. Oh, I forgot to mention in the top left here, this is the power grid, keeping our mechs functional and just helping us stop the alien invasion. If that reaches 0, everything collapses and the timeline is lost. So I just knocked off 3 of our 5 health points by doing that. We're also playing on the new ultra hard difficulty. This game got a new update adding a lot of content just a few days ago. That's why I'm playing it right now. So it's a bit difficult. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, this is the first time that happened, by the way. When I did that shot killing all those people, I also killed one of my mechs. I don't get to use that for the rest of this mission, but it'll come back for the next mission. However, the pilot is dead. They did have a skill that was useful, and we're not getting that back. Okay, we are almost at a game over. 1, 2... Rip. Yeah, if this does its attack correctly, that's the game over. And I don't think my mechs can do anything about that. Because this one can't kill it, this one can't get over there. Okay, I'm gonna fail the other objective. Oh well. My only option is to use that to clear the threat. And then these can protect themselves. Well, at least we got the time pod earlier. The Vec hives remain. Sensors report they're spawning new Vec. We'll have to abandon the sector before they overrun us. Okay, so we killed a pilot. This was supposed to have a pilot inside of this. Apparently... Oh no. Wait, that just said he died after taking severe damage against the creatures. No, that was me. Oh, whoops. Okay, our pilot, special pilots have special abilities. So Chen here, their special ability is Sidestep, where after they do an attack, they get to move one more tile in any direction. I really like that to get out of the way. Prospero here requires power for their ability, but it makes their mech fly, which for the most part is only so useful, so I'm not bothering with that. And the person who just died, was a more generic pilot, so they didn't have a special ability. But they did have a side ability, which was useful, and it's gone now. So the mechs can run on autopilot, but now it has no abilities. Okay, to compensate for the ability we just lost, I'm gonna give that mech more health now. Okay, now save the other reactor cores for other purposes. Okay, on to the boss fight now. So this is a corporate-owned island called the Treatise Disposal. Now the HQ is getting attacked by a boss, so we have to deal with that. Our Sensita picked up a Vec we've never encountered before. I fear it won't go down easy. So our objectives are simply to protect the HQ and kill the boss. This boss has a lot more health than usual. It's also a lot more deadly than usual. This one will attack everything surrounding it and push them away. And web them, preventing them from moving. In this particular Vec here, the jellyfish one is a Scion, so it buffs every single other Vec. It makes every single other one do 1 more damage. Okay. So the boss isn't threatening the grid at all, but it is threatening my mech. It can defend itself, doing a lot of damage. But we're also about to die. Four damage. 1. Alright, I think the best move is to damage that and move it out of the way. Then to block this shot from doing any grid damage and hit this one into the path of the other one. So then I want to use the drill mech to simply damage this one, so we can kill it next turn. What's the order? We can take advantage of the Vec doing damage to hurt each other. So I could say move this one here. No, I can't. If I could move this one over, I can hover over to see the attack order. It would attack before this centipede and kill it. But unfortunately, it doesn't attack, or I don't have a way of moving it. Okay, I'm thinking I'll move this one into the way, have it repair itself, and clear it of acid, which would make it take double damage. I want to move this one, damage that, and block that path with a rock. Wait. Because of attack order, that rock's not gonna be there. Okay, reset the turn. Gonna slightly adjust that. Okay, I want to make sure the triptych mech is out of the way. This one has to be in the way though, otherwise grid damage will occur. And the Scion will die when this one does its thing. And we can kill the boss. Okay, I think we might have this under control. This Vec is sitting on what's called a crack tile. So if it takes damage, that tile will fall away, and anything on it that isn't flying will die. So, I can pretty simply kill it and block another Vec from spawning. Okay, and I'll have these simply kill these other Vec. Oh, Prospero got another upgrade called Invulnerable. I don't know what that means. I'll have to look at that later. Okay, this is the last turn. Shouldn't be too difficult. Okay, we managed to get through the boss fight. The Vec Abomination is down and our corporate hub is intact. You and the Cataclysm have Detritus's gratitude. Let's go. Oh, this would have been useful for the other pilot. Invulnerable. Will not die if their mech is defeated. Okay, now that we've helped with the entire island, For successfully doing missions, we were earning reputation. We can now exchange that as a currency for new items. So we have this that can deploy an acid tank to apply acid to targets. We can swap enemy units with each other, or... Oh no, we can swap one of our mechs for another. Well, that's really interesting. And the attack we have already flips their attack direction, so I don't want that one. Okay, what have we got? You're doing 2 damage. You get you to do 3. You're doing 1 damage still. You're doing 3 or 2. Okay, I think I want... That costs power? Wait, what? Hang on. It costs power. Okay, we're not gonna get any of those. I'm gonna... This is a kind of bad idea. But I want 2 reactor cores and I want to repair grid power. So I got rid of the other pilots. They were only so useful anyway. Okay, now I could invest this to make that do more damage. And now I have 1 more. What do I see being the biggest problem? So I'm considering making this triptych artillery mech be able to move more in a turn, or giving the drill mech more health to work with. Because what I'm about to do is move on to the end of the game. We're gonna skip the other 2 islands, this is taking too long. So random chance will determine what we do. Oh, that's weird. Oh, hang on a moment. Chrome. Okay, OBS. Okay. Random choice. Heads. Heads we do movement. Tails we do health. Okay, heads, we're doing movement. Thanks, Google. Okay, we're now equipped to move on to the end of the game. We're just not going to help with any of the other islands. So Volcanic Hive, The Last Stand, Final Mission. You may complete the final mission at any point after securing 2 corporate islands, like we've done, and the difficulty of the mission will scale to our current progress. Alright. With the Vec driven off the islands, you have a chance to wipe them out at their source. You are humanity's last hope. Yeah, say that to the person who killed 900 people just a few minutes ago. Alright, this here is the end of the game. Unless things have changed with the Advanced Edition update, I know how this is kind of gonna go. But this is... we'll see exactly what happens in a bit. Okay, so we're moving out to another island, but our Vex need power. So they're deploying remote power pylons. They connect us to the grid. Unfortunately, this means the grid is still vulnerable. So now we have to protect the power pylons. Each turn various... Oh my god, there's so much... there's so much going on. Okay, each turn this super volcano will cause environmental effects. So lava flow is going to turn these tiles into lava. I don't remember what lava does. I'm pretty sure it kills us. So we don't want to be there when that happens. And there are a lot of threats going on all at once. So this is doing a line of damage against both of those pylons. This is doing a single damage against those. This will explode. This will damage both of those. This will damage all of that. Oh my... Okay, none of my things can take that shot. What I could do is try and damage it. What I could also do... I could throw this Vec into the water. It won't be able to... It won't be able to do anything in the water. It won't die from that, but that'll help. However, I need you. If I throw this one here, it will stop the blob from exploding and stop it from doing damage. However, I have no means of protecting my squad from dying to this one, if I do that. Not sure if we can get out of this one alive. I could do that. Okay, using the triptych and the driller, I could kill both of these. Using the pitcher, I can protect these pylons. So we'd take 2 damage. Is there any better I can do? I think that's the best we can do. What? Hang on. What? Okay, now I've used my reset. Oh. No, I can't quite. Oh. What happens if I do that? Okay, Uh-oh. Okay, I can move these over. Interesting. I could move these over, throw this out of the way to deal with these threats, and specifically get rid of this rock. So then this one's shots will kill the scarab. I think. Oh, here we go. Okay, that didn't entirely go as I had planned, but this will still work equivalently. I think. So we're gonna kill the boss with this, because it falls into that. We're still gonna take 2 damage from the scarab over here because it's not dying anymore. But that'll do. Okay, fingers crossed. I think I've calculated this correctly. Okay. Okay, anything on these tiles will die. I can use the triptych mech to deal with these threats. Use the... Yeah, the triptych's the only one that can deal with that. I don't think I can deal with this blob down here, unfortunately. Triptych can deal with that. Hang on, I'm quantifying this up. Uh-oh. We have 3 threats to deal with. One of my mechs simply cannot deal with them. Okay, ground tile, ground tile. I can do 2 damage. I don't suppose I could throw this into the other one? No. Okay. So I cannot deal with one of these threats. And I've used my reset. Okay, I'm gonna take a bit of a gamble. Okay, wasn't sure if that would actually kill them. Okay. Okay, we're very, very close to death now. Wait, I shouldn't have done... We're a bit closer to death than I thought, because I forgot to consider something. Okay, we have 1 health left. Hmm. This is awfully inconvenient for the options I could do. Okay, I can block that spawn and kill that Vec. I can simply get out of the way of this Vec for the sake of my pilot's safety. This one will die, that one will remain, that one will die and block a spawn. Okay, and we're gonna block a spawn too. Oh, and it doesn't really matter for this at this stage, but we have a golden scion. Oh, that's gonna gradually damage all of our mechs every turn, but we're on the last turn for now, so it doesn't exactly matter. Okay, all I need to do is push that off, and that's dead. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and kill that scion and repair our mechs. Okay, we're not dead yet. Incoming seismic activity. Okay. Saying to keep the pylons operational because they don't have any more. Well, we also don't have any more grid stability. And they're deploying a Renfield bomb. We need to defend it. I think this is game over. There's just too much. So we have a threat there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 threats. If any of them land, we're dead. The only way I can stop this one is using the triptych mech. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I just can't get in there. We're dead because you killed your allies. We're dead because... Kind of. We might have been better prepared if I hadn't failed the objectives, well, because I did that. No, we just weren't prepared enough for the final battle. I mean, maybe there's something, but I don't think there's anything I can do. Rip. Gonna get an F in chat. Alright. If the Vec are going to end us... I'm gonna end it early. Humanity destroyed. You know... considering, the previous stream, I think I want this. Okay, thanks for the F. Okay, we get to send a pilot into another timeline. We only had one pilot, so... Oh. As per the rules... That's all we can do for Into the Breach. We were supposed to be done with Into the Breach 3 hours ago. I have like 24 games set up for this stream. I've only played 3, and 2 of them were jokes. I wasn't expecting Into the Breach to take so long. Okay. Well, if we are doing the Difficult Game Binge, I'm gonna capitalize difficult in the title, because we're moving on to a pretty popular difficult game. Have you heard of Cuphead? No. You're suggesting to go to next week. Yeah, I might have to do that. Or possibly even just tomorrow. I don't know. Because lots of the structure I had here was only designed for one stream. We might just have to skip most of the things, even though I set them up. Oh well, I wanted to play Into the Breach in particular, so I got through that one. I did have set up like FTL, also by the same makers as Into the Breach. Pretty similar in a lot of ways, also very different in a lot of ways, but also very cool. But I think that would take way too long too. I also had a few other cool things as well. I think I'm just gonna skip most of them. For now, I think I updated the stream information. Let's do Cuphead. Okay, this is gonna be a black screen for a bit. It should work. All right. Let's get into this. Cuphead in, don't deal with devil. Once upon a time, in a magical place called Inkwell Isle, there were two brothers named Cuphead and Monkman. They lived without a care under the watchful eye of the wise elder Kettle. One day, the two boys wandered far from home, and, despite the elder Kettle's many warnings, ended up on the wrong side of the tracks and entered the devil's casino. Let's just get to the game. We're here for the difficulty, not for the story. I mean, come on. Yeah, Gramps, let's just get to it. Alright, the tutorial. Okay, duck, hold down. Yep. Space to jump. Hit shift to dash, and... He's not making over it. Maybe if I jump from here? Huh? He's just... Can I crawl through? He's not jumping high enough. Hold for high. What other controls do I have? It's not... What's that? I need to jump, then dash? What? It doesn't say to do both of these anywhere on the screen. Like, what the hell? Stupid game. Look, in my defense, this run-and-gun platformer from Studio MDHR and Microsoft is too difficult. How's anyone supposed to make it over that? Ridiculous. So, if you never saw the review of Cuphead, I only saw that video like 2 days ago, and I know it's, I know this joke's 5 years late, but I wanted to do that. Okay. Okay, we're done with Cuphead now. What would be a good choice? Okay, I think I want to go... I think I want to go with Besiege. I have an idea here that I want to make sure I do. Okay, is that... Oops, excuse me. Is that working? Looks like it. Okay. So Besiege here, it's kind of a vehicle builder. So we can place blocks and things, and we try to do the objective. For the first level, our objective is simply to destroy the house. So how this is going to work for the Difficult Game Binge is I only get one shot for each level. So I'm going to make a machine. Hopefully it's going to work. If it doesn't work, I have to remove a type of block of my choice. If it doesn't work again, I have to remove another type and make do with fewer and fewer types of blocks. So, hopefully, I don't screw this up at any point. Because it wasn't hard enough, yeah. Although I don't remember how to actually clear blocks. It's been a long time since I've played this game. Let's destroy machine. How do I clear blocks? Skin, key mapper, mirror, rotate, translate. Toggles, destroy. Rebuild. No. Um. Uh-oh. In options, I turned on advanced building while setting this up. So perhaps... Did that toggle? Yes, it did. Ah, erase. Okay. So all we basically need is a car. Right? Surely there's no way I could screw this up. Okay, we do need... I have to remember how steering works. We have steering. And wheels. This should basically work. So all of those are driving forward with... What is that? Arrow keys. Okay. Yep, this should be a functional car. Now I just need weapons. Okay. Set machine on ground. Play. Well, that's slow and mirrored from what it should be. Okay. Now we just have to do it again. But higher. Okay, I've got an idea. This might work. Can I pick up blocks? Uh-oh. Doesn't seem like it. Can have steering like normal. And we can place... No, that's unpowered. We can place large wheels. And I'm predicting this will work. Just out of the box. Uh-oh. Okay. Press R before placing lock to rotate. No, okay, I don't need tutorials. Okay, so our objective is to destroy. We have the Destroyotron ready to go. Just needs another drill. Man, this thing is unwieldy. He's dodging my drills. Okay, you know what? There we go. Perfect. Now see here, we don't need the drills. I do want to tweak these. So we can steer better. And I want to make these slower. Copy, paste. Alright, and this should work. Now we just have to dodge the bombs. But success. Alright, and now we have the dangers. Okay, the Destroyotron 3000. We'll need drills like usual. But we do have a problem. Those archers there are gonna destroy the machine before we can get over. So, what I am going to do is possibly the most elegant solution you'll ever see in this game. Alright? This will work. And would you look at that? The threats have been cleared. The drills! Although it seems... Wait a minute. Oh, I accidentally left a bit of wood on the steering block. Okay, that's fine. We just got a piece of shrapnel stuck in the... in the... What's it called? The crankshaft? Axle. Yeah, axle. It got a got a bit of wood stuck in the axle. Makes it a bit unwieldy, but yeah, haven't let that stop us before. Oh, here we have the legendary level, the Queen's Fodder. Yeah. All we have to do is kill 70% of the people. Oh. Oh, that's sad. Oh my... Ah! Okay, I need to make these too wide instead. Oops. We can leave that. Oh, come on. We can fit another saw blade on. There is a way. Never mind. There is not a way. Alright. And now all we need to do is remove the wood blocks. Perfect. This will succeed. Fuck. I was expecting them to spin. Okay, this little piece. This will eventually, through quantum mechanics, this will eventually work. We can speed up the game speed. Okay, I'm starting to have my doubts in quantum mechanics. Well, as per the rules, we only have one block left because we have to remove a type. So this is the only type we have left. I'm gonna enable free building mode. This will fall and kill someone. We can at least do some of the objective, if not all. Fuck. It missed. Oh. That's enough of Besiege, I guess. Oh man, whoops. Okay. There might be something happening with the rest of the family in the house. So I might only have so long before that starts. So I might need to try and wrap this up relatively quickly. I'm trying to look at the list of games I've got prepared. Okay, I had a few cool ones. Some of them I'd never played before. But they might take a really long time. Some of them I have played before, but they would also take a really long time. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to wrap it up around here. Most of the other things I was planning on doing was basically just playing the game. I didn't have much special plan for those. The only exception that I want to mention, although I can't really, well, yeah, the only exception that I want to mention, but I'm not going to do because I don't have time, is I was going to do Spore, of course, on hard difficulty, and intentionally making choices that were difficult. So that would mean going for carnivore, because in creature stage, to do carnivore means you have to kill other creatures and get into combat. So it would just make it more difficult. But what I also wanted to do is if or when I would die in Spore, I would pull up Spore Creepy and Cute Parts Pack, which is listed as a different game on Steam, at least in my library. So that would be an excuse to start again as a technicality around my own rules. But I don't have time for that. If I ever do Spore on stream, it'll be on its own thing, and not in the Difficult Game Binge. Okay. I'm gonna wrap this up soon. Yeah. How do I want to do this? Okay, thank you for being here. I'm gonna do one more game. But I'm not going to say anything. Well, whatever. We're gonna do one more game. I should have changed the... I should have changed the category before switching the game screen. This is quite possibly the most difficult game of all. Oh, I forgot to... I was waiting for it to show up in OBS. But I forgot to enable the thing. This is the most difficult of all possible games. Fireboy and Watergirl. We have to control two people at the same time. Into the breach I had to control three. And when that went wrong, I killed one of them. And then sold the other one. But then we perished with only one. Two. We will never survive. Somehow we made it through the first level. But how will we survive the second? Okay, I'm controlling both at once. This is difficult. We somehow made it through the second. But I doubt we will survive the third. Uh-oh. Wait. Can I get them stuck? Oh, darn. Wait. Wait, what? Oh. I thought we somehow beat the game. Okay, we have Fireboy. She's dead. And that'll wrap up the stream. Ugh. Okay, this idea was quite experimental. I did say I was considering extending it into 2 streams, but because all of the jokes I had planned could only really work with 1 stream, I think this is going to be it. I set up so many other games. So we did mostly Into the Breach because it took way longer than I expected. I had FTL set up, I had King's Way, I had Spore, planning to do that twice. We did a bit of Besiege. I had Roundabout, A Hat in Time, Everspace, Frostpunk, Gods Will Be Watching, Heat Signature, Noita, The Long Journey Home, Titan Souls, and Westerado. And then the jokes we had of Mini Metro, hexceed, Cuphead, and Fireboy and Watergirl, which ended up happening. That's a lot for 1 stream. Yeah, I was hoping we would die faster and have to move on faster. For example, Titan Souls probably wouldn't last very long because I don't remember any of the bosses, and I'd be doing it on hard mode. That's a one shot dead kind of game. Westerado is planning on killing absolutely everyone, which would make everyone super aggressive, and we'd probably die quickly. Some of the other choices were roguelites, so they wouldn't last too long. But I was hoping it would just go faster. But oh well. Yeah. That's all I have. I think I'll leave it here. This didn't go exactly to plan. It was quite wild, though. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't have anything in mind for next week, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. And I think I'll wrap up the Difficult Game Binge, trademark, there. It sure was difficult to get the binge to work in the first place. Okay. That'll be all. Thank you for being here, and have a nice day.